One restart later, and then OBS stopped wanting to massively shit the bed. Holy fuck. Like, I was wondering what issue was happening when I started up OBS. Like, everything went black, and like, but everything was working when I was setting it up. Like, you know, making sure everything was on, and everything that I need to be was on. And then as soon as I hit screen, it just black screens everything, and then just stops. Like, what? Ended up one refresh later. One bloody refresh later. Did I don't have my stream. I don't have the bot up. Watch as that causes everything to shit the bed again. Boop. And I want this on. Okay. We're gonna be a little bit delayed with everything. As I finish up my hunts, because I just didn't have time to finish up the hunts. So we're gonna finish up my hunts for today first. That way I can get close to about halfway to 90. So it'll be fine. It gets people to come in, you know, wait around. Wait, this is the wrong way. This is not the curatorium. I got turned around. But yeah, I have my with Alphanon play, machine is level 89 with all the gear that I can take. I feel happy, I guess. Hey, Galaxy. How's it going? I'm gonna finish up these stupid weird dailies that I have to do. It's going. That's nice. Need to increase the volume just a little bit for myself. Okay, that was one of these. I finally got my new headphones in, so I don't have to deal with the weird, like, falling off ones ever again. And it's that deteriorated over a month. I mean, it wasn't a month since I got the headphones. It's just like one thing happens and then like they just slowly break apart over the course of that month. Let's see. Heimdall's. Numbing Band and Northern. Northern one should be right over here. Or somewhere near here? Or is it on the other? No, it's on the other side. Oh, where's the Numbing Band actually? We'll go for that one first. Boom. I tried to get everything done before stream, but then nah. I only came in like I went out to grab Pokemon. Which, I mean, I'm not going to be able to stream that for another couple of weeks anyways. But I went out to at least get Pokemon. And then I got food. I didn't come back until like, gosh, hour and a half ago. By the time I saw Dev's stream go live and then went to ask him how you know, oh shit, everything's fucking up. Of course, me asking him everything's fucking up fucked up my shit, so I shouldn't fucking said shit. I shouldn't said shit. yeah, here we go. Oh, whoops, I didn't have to pull this one. Oh well. Bum, 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 bum. That only leaves the one up here. That one. And wait. There we go. And close to half. Assuming I get Praetorium, I'll hit 90 tonight. But that's not what this stream is about. This stream is about Shadowbringer content we didn't see. Well, no, first I wanted to become Reaper. Mescalis. And where are we go? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't have to go all the way here. It's fine. Wait, where is New Game Plus again? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we did Magical DPS and Healer. So now we're going to do the worst one. Lurek is in search of a partner to help him slay an especially notorious mark. One of the 4 cardinal virtues, those most infamous instigators of the Flood. Though he cares not for a whit of who the warriors of light were, the fallen adventurer turned virtue, Brenda Ray, was arguably the greatest hunter who ever lived. And the youth would like nothing more to beat her at her own game. Whoops. Hello. Oh, is it? I'll eventually need to play it. I really do. Oh, wait. You wouldn't happen to be the Dark Knight Cecil? Yeah. Because it kind of looks like it. Yes, of course you are. It's just plain the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Eh? Yo. My name is Luke Reck. I am a bounty hunter, but not just any bounty hunter. I will have you know. Nay, I'm not one to settle for the run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend of one of the 4 cardinal virtues, the infamous instigators of the Flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable leader, and I'm not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid and equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. Wait, is that what that devolved into? Oh no. Hello, Doctor Mindbender. And you, my friend, are exactly as sort of ally I hope the mind to recruit. Vain interest. Dicks with dicks. Dicks! Now, trust me, if I was there, I would probably have continued it and then had dived into a different discussion altogether. And then, like, caused Dev to not have as many viewers. Or more, depending upon the level of degeneracy one wants to take. Aha, I knew you would be interested. And should I be challenged alone as insufficient motivation, whatever. Know that as essential financial resources at my disposal, you'll be duly compensated for your service. Rest assured. However, as I'm certain you are the right woman for the job, it's only that I meet, put your skills to the proof. A simple test. Don't be offended. The weird bleach hentai I looked up. The weird bleach hentai that's just like somebody consistently like fucking posts. Lakeland. Where in Lakeland? Fuck it. I'll go to Fort Job. I don't know. I don't think it's weird. I think once 11 like finally like fully shuts down, maybe, but like I don't think it would be for a while. Definitely. It's kind of weird because like Final Fantasies, we used to have a lot of them like relatively back to back, like 3 per generation. And then that stopped with the 360. It depends upon whether or not this ever stops making money for Square, I guess. Here we are, proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, you require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord. Got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here's your payment. Oh, this is the Baden Crescent. Easier to deliver it than take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place the in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. It shouldn't take that long. Okay. I could have slayed any number of one of these horny toads, but nah. I have to place the iguana meat. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I fucked that up. I kind of forgot how to do this for a second. Oh, wow. There. Fantastic, I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to Crystarium at once. Okay. Whoops. I want to just go here. See, I'm not really sure. As I said, like, I don't think 14 does well enough that I feel like Square Enix will not make a new one unless 11 goes away, because 11 kind of still exists in a weird format. Like, the story of 11's at its end. Like, they wrapped that story up, like, a long time ago. But there's, like, a mobile game and something else. Congratulations on the kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. No. Not wonderful stuff is my compliments to the self. No, the closest, I guess, is the Blue Mage, which, you know, can use a variety of different attacks. But it's not even a class that you level. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It was really no bother. Oh, well. Plus, I'm pretty sure I talk about 12. 12 is fine. I kind of do like 12. I just think that its story is kind of stupid, where it's like, you are definitely not the villain, super villain of that game. You're definitely not fighting against. It's kind of hard to say. It's like, oh, hey, the Empire is being backed by a person who doesn't want like humanity to be destined. Whatever. Andrella is a name, and she roams the Norvrund in the guise of Renderay, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is the most elusive eater, has been sighted in nearly every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she's often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming ahead. Why not leave her to be? If anything, she's not aiding the local communities after a fashion. Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats for the small folk. So as you can see, one of the wretched sinners is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as he does. Unleashing more of our kind unsuspecting towns and across the villages of Norvrond. Only you and I can stop her. Yeah. I mean, you have samurai, but you don't have a Yojimbo samurai type of thing, or you know, samurai from 5 doing coin stuff. So she was a warrior of light. Oh, one other thing asked, but never mind that. Oh. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. Simple truth is, Ray was the greatest hunter ever lived, and beating her in her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the warriors of light were before they became sin eaters, that's what they are now, so we'd be doing the folks a favor by killing one. Well, what you say, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? Sure. So it begins a formidable partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side, the picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it'll take us some time to study and find our prey. Eaters can behave strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head to think like a hunter, but it's easier said than done. Anyways, I'll soon as have determined what we got to begin our search. I will inform you at once. Which is now. Oh, the ward relaxing? My apologies. Next time I'll see that you rather receive more sustainable compensation. Oh, it was... I forgot. Let's see, where is Samurai on this? Ah. Shit. Please, give me a second. Fuck. I forgot to buy stuff. Shit. Pretty sure they don't have any kind of coin toss move. Ah, don't do that. Yeah, it's all just about sword stuff. Though I'm not really sure how any of this works anymore. I have yet to do anything with that. I thought I had my level 70 stuff around. I didn't. Hello, Tor. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. What? You gave me money. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, aren't you? Yes. Yes, you are. Something fell. Hold on. Let me pick up the something that fell, which is a network switch, which would cause my bullshit to fuck up. No stream, no nothing. Oh, why else should be here? And when you know it, one of my hirelings should return with new information any moment now. Oh, God. Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted on Almarang in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it seems. Apparently, there was one right vicious spider was giving folks trouble, and now that it's turned about a dozen times worse, they'll be grateful for any assistance. I know there is something that you can do. I think it's with what's called Twitch integration for throwing stuff, or tits. You can throw you can have it linked to bits. The only reason why I don't use tits is because, number one, when you throw something like this... Wait, hold on. I gotta do this right. Hold on. When you throw something like this, you see how my head recoils? Tits don't really allow for that. And that kind of sucks. It's more for 2D. Oh, this is a fun thing. But Tifa doesn't get updated, so it sucks. So it's like, I either have to do tits or I have to do Tifa. And I know that sounds weird, but eh. The bed devoted present time. I knowing my running strategy, it may be the part of Amarang and the likely name Samuel's backbone for pursuing the spider. We might find her yet. Hood up. Okay, hood up. Pop. Where is that though? Ah, it's not that far from Mordsoak. No. No, it's legitimately part of the program. I also got my stupid fat lion for finally doing like 300 like high level dungeons or, you know, things as a paladin. This is certainly a place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome around. It is where the lodge centered, so why don't you go find him? I really don't like Lugarake. He kind of sucks. Ah, here we go. Survey the surrounding sands, but find no trace of the spider you seek. Really? Usually the glowing purple thing means I have to fight something. Over here? Oh. That's not a spider. That was a scorpion. Oh, I guess that's what it was. What I needed. I slayed a scorpion, but I guess that's called a spider. Even though they look... I guess they're both arachnids. I guess that's kind of the same. Oh, there she is. Am I going to have a headache now? Yeah, it's time to have a headache. There she is, the Scourge of Norvrent, the Devourer of Souls, Balam Quints. We'll bring this mark down, and then we'll be singing ballads about us to the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we can buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike us one. Bitch, you look level 15. You're in like the level 15 gear. Damn it, she's onto us. Don't panic. We planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Renda Ray brings her down. Go, go. No, wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Hiya. Yeah, sure. This is a monster hunter. Sod it. It's always so headstrong. Always so headstrong. Bugger me, my head. I can't. You should have bought earplugs. Oh no, they dead. Bye. No, no, come back. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. Honk. And then they're dead. Oh, they don't know. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Well, I guess they are the white women of Final Fantasy. I'll not let it end like this. I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, she didn't. It didn't even eat them. You would think they would eat them. Well, shit. Hey, what was that just now? I had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I ever felt. Wait, what happens when I have the echo? Because it always seems like I just get this mild migraine, and then that's it. By the gods, and I thought I was lucky to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you telling me you granted visitor a path for the powers of yours? Two warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast, a beast that surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before. I know it. Abba is a common enough sort of tale, I suppose, and regardless, she's gone. Come, let us return to Crystarium. Celebrate your accomplishment with food! I'm having headaches. Hell no. Crystarium. Oh, wait. Gonna do that. It keeps pointing me in the wrong direction. I hate that. I hate when it points me in the wrong direction. I get so confused. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I forgot Skelly. I always forget. And here I am, 30 minutes in. Table is set, and I bid you raise a glass with me so that together with my toasty spectacular accomplishment of beating a level 72 mob. There's really nothing like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. How'd you feel? I know a few bottles ready to be opened. No? Oh well, if you insist. He keeps gorging on himself when he didn't even do shit. It occurs to me, my good woman, that you have I haven't asked your name so quickly. Did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now? Ah. Theresa woman, Reckon Theresa. Yes, rather like the sound of that. Reckon Theresa, a daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of senators. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norvund will not know our names. They shall wing out across the realm. Ah, but I should not dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. Let us be prudent that we send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out our promising new leads. You sound rich. You sound like you were from money. Worried about the budget for a brave endeavor? Worried, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared, none whatsoever. I forget how much money he gives you, but he gives you, like, piss poor, I think. There she is. Come rejoin our bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea and Calusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reckon Theresa to slay the newborn eater and continue the pursuit of Norvund's most notorious virtue, to Calusia and to glory. Wait, I should do this. So I can, yeah, right, okay. The budget will balance itself, sure. It just does it. It will just do it. I don't know anything about Canadian politics. I assume that's like a Trudeau thing. And he said it while wearing blackface or something like that. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search separately as before in Amarang. If Cass is either first, I'll grant you leave to kill it without me. Best not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself would be most put out if I happen to lose you a second time. And so, on that note, may the best hunter win. Yeah, I'll just go to where the echo tells me to go, because it's obviously over here. Couldn't find the bear. Do 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 do. Despite looking far away, you found any trace of the bear you see. Perhaps Luke Rake was indeed a better hunter to this day. Ah, well, let's... Maybe he isn't a jobber. What if he's hiding from the bear? He's probably hiding from the bear. I hate to say it, Theresa, but it seems like we're late to the party. Landbird and his mates slew the beast before we could. So then it's true, you have cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. Well, I don't understand. Ida was a newborn. How could you possibly learn of it and gotten here before we did? Well, you see, that's the problem with relying upon hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not to you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purse. Drat! Says the cat boy. Well, most importantly, Rick, what's this I hear you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome? I distinct remembering you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh no, he's a little prissy boy. Do as you like, help or no, you no chance of beating me to that price, because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are my mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship, do you tell? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, it's like bullies. Except that they're completely right. Piss off, Landbird. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, Sinner. When all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I'm sure it survived. Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him under my service to my honest skills, battling Sinias in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see they was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved a working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride. Instead, resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. This seems like a lie. This seems like a super lie. It's like you're telling the biggest of lies. But it seems that his fortune has improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attempts to pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should get back to the Crystarium, and before we depart, I have one more matter to attend to in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany? Ah, but of course you will. Let us be off. Why am I going back to Yulmore? Actually, in this part, let's see. This is the level 74 quest, so I can't actually go into Yulmore properly. Wait, maybe? Really? Oh, I need to go to the beehive? Well, good thing we're just here. Let's go to the brothel. First, allow me to introduce you to my mother and father, who are here at the brothel. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Theresa. She and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvrond shall be singing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you don't sell a good name, you're free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for trivial pursuits. This is why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been good at it. Now he's gonna piss and shit himself. You know, I don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving, Theresa, right now. Okay, well, he pissed and shitted. This is like... I mean, it's pretty much a host club. Well, a host and hostess club. A burlesque show. The brothel. Forgive me, Theresa, but I will forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dire spirits. As you may have gathered from exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. What happened? Hold on. Okay. I enjoy privilege and I'm barely boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. What? What happened? Because now my sound's gone. I went to look and the sound on... Yeah, I guess the... Okay. Give me a second. Just for myself. Y'all have sound, it seems. I do not. There we go. Oh, there. I'm no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstance, which is why I neglected to conceal them for the people of Crystarium. People will want to jump to unchattable conclusions. I feel as though that you and I have established a rapport, though, so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray to refrain from telling others. Now then, since the Lion Bird has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct this search by ourselves. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can only pay you a token sum this time, but I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon. I don't know, I have to think on that. Please do not toy with me, so, if nothing else, think of the famous and fabulous reward we will receive once we slay it. Certainly that's enough incentive to you, to say proverbial course. No, give me money. Give money! Money, Gib. Gib. Theresa, my friend, thank gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping that someone might have seen Andrea. But alas... Haven't gone outside for even a bit. Well, of course, surely it is the limit of what a man meager financial resources can accomplish. Not everything can be bought with money. Never mind all of that. I've recently dawned on me that a vision we beheld Rendere's past could hold the clues for which we've been desperately searching. When he first described it to me, I felt as though I heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was a boy. It was the tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on the quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert, and there was an attempt to lay it low. Alas, the beast has singular strength, and the hunter fatal weakness, and so in ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that's what it sounded like? Then there can be no doubt Renderay is the celebrated hunter, the hero I admired in my childhood. After the tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew beasts by herself, somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of this tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, you should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I've heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever change each of the fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renderay being a hunter, notorious marks in her life and death. I don't know why it's never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renderay's adventures, the better chances predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse, Miss Alvara, that lives in Galetown on Calusia. Let us be off. Gatetown, not Galetown. Galetown is something else. Bum 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 bum. That means we need to go to Stilltide and to go. Yeah. Well, that's what rich people do, right? They're like, my teats cannot, I don't want to feed the teat from the baby feed from my teat. Let me get some other poor woman to feed from the teat. Rich people back then were weird. I don't act like that. Luke Ray. Okay. Teresa, this is Miss Alvara, the wet nurse who raised me from practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city for a time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little wreck. Not in front of her, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child, a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance a warrior of light, Renderay? Of all the reasons you could have. Aye, those stories were of Renderay, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legends as so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood, it was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they've done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin-eaters. Despite all of this, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So, years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of her adventures and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't changed all the names. Then it's true, the hero I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had to pester you from the training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Alvar, Therese and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared might be help to guide her search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Would you will you tell it to me again? Wicked white, is that? My little wreck, very well. Even as a young hunter, Renderay's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through the forest and most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away, even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Renderay would know, and her aim was always as good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned the fame and fortune. As their reputations swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so the hunter, Scourge of Norvend, the devourer of souls, Balam Quince. But what Rinderay did not realize that her greatest strength would become prove her undoing. So when she faced Balam Quince, the beast roared with such a force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters, vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took the road once more. She met Ardbert and fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied them, the fledgling heroes, on their ventures. Yes, all 6 warriors of light. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in simple pleasures. They know not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered around, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Rinderay. While in Calusia, she devised a means to defend against the powerful roar, and had been her downfall that fateful day. All 6 of them. Even though there's only 4 role quests, and then Ardbert sits with you on your journey. I wonder why that 6th one is still there. I wonder what that could mean. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Rinderay's ears. Balam Quince, Scourge of Norvend, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the citrus swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but seized it would be face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask to forsake their sworn duty. Perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she did her old. Oh, but that's like a lot of 7th gen games, Mindbender. Like, that the moral system, the thing that like started eking its way into like every single game, because like that's Infamous, that's Prototype. Like those games, I'm pretty sure came out around the same time, or a little bit before. Actually, wait, hold on. When was Infamous 1? Hold on, I'm gonna check that. Infamous 1, oh wow, 2009. So maybe not, since that Spider-Man game was 2008. So maybe it started in older games and then made its way to that. Rinderay, visit for his secret, resolved to slay a hated foe, Balam Quince alone. Yeah, the infamous one. You get to become either famous or infamous. Oh, sorry, hero or infamous. All while her strength and guile and the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she would join Arbor and the others, never spoke of the terrible battle betwixt her and her dreaded beast. From that day forward, she was Rinderay, the warrior of light, and her deeds and her comments were celebrated forevermore. Yeah, I've played the 3 Infamous games. I don't remember a lot from them though. Outside of like what 2's entire villain was, and that was kind of weird. And then Second Son was fine. Like, I eventually got that for free on PSN because of, like, some reason. I think it was just one of the free games for a month. I never played the first Light, though. The DLC prequel thing. I don't think I did any of the DLCs. I didn't think that woman I admired was so young would become the sin eater I was sworn to slay. Oh, she didn't become changed who she was, even if tales were little embellished over the years. They were rooted in the truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvera, for everything. I promise I shall visit you again soon. So, Threads, remember that theory I told you about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to a confrontation with Balam Quince, the one that must took her from Amarang to Calusia, then our next destination must be... The Rakatika Greatwood? Alright, that's where she laid low to be slow. In the citrus swamps, to be precise. And so that was where we go. Let's be on the way. Now listen, Rick. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renderay or the world, for that matter. So whenever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide yourself, and be safe. Okay. 5 person I sucked the tit from. In a non-sexual way. Theresa was so pleasant to meet a friend of, Rick. His parents were never hesitant to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it's a miracle the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends and too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. So are we going straight to Raktika? Okay, we're going straight to Raktika. Littleborough. Where's okay? This way and then to the south. We get out of here and then we lahi. When I was little, Mr. Liver seemed like such bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carried herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot but help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our service at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. We cannot lahi anymore. Oh, there they are. About time our luck turned for the better. There she is. Hopefully you won't have a fucking headache. Ah, shit, a headache. What now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. Hello, TK. Oh yeah, no, I've heard of those. Like, there's stuff like what is it? There was that visual novel that if you just fast forward through it, you just get all the trophies. I wish you were here with me, but I know better than that you're not. We have score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. I have earplugs. Time to use the A Realm Reborn boss music. Okay. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. They always put the main attack on circle, not, Oh, it's not even that. It's a dulling arrow. Man, this is like an even boringer bard. Also, I should heal myself. It's just like Monster Hunter, except more boring. You know, actually, since I was at Walmart today, I was looking. It's like, oh, Rise is like $33 on the Switch, but nobody's playing it on the Switch. Everybody's been playing it on the PC. I really want to eventually get Rise. I just need to do a bunch of other things first. And like it would definitely be like an off-stream thing. Because as soon as my brother's done with Arceus, we'll be doing Arceus. Which probably be filling in whatever slot I can find. Because, I mean, Sekiro is definitely going to be over by the end of next week. Spider-Man seems to be only a 9-hour game, so eventually that will, you know, go away. And then, like, Deadly Premonition is going to take a while, even still. Yeah. What the? Where is this coming from? Oh no. Well, shit. God damn it, Rinda. Look, they're coming. I'm pretty sure this is like the entire team, which made me feel like I should have done this for last, but nah. Oh yeah, no, they do a lot of weirdly fictional monsters, like Medusas and stuff like that. Well, I mean, I think the better one is SMT because, like, those are legitimately, like, urban legends and folklore. Like, here's your, here's the, what's his face? The god that sits on the toilet. Come on, please die. Yes, Fridays is always 9 o'clock. That's why it's on the schedule. As 9. Yeah, Belfgor. The guy who sits on the toilet. Yes. That's why on my schedule it's like, if I did 3 hours for just this game, it would kind of be weird, and it would have taken a lot longer. That's why I try to do 4 hours. So I start earlier. No. We did it. Ugh. Yeah, tough old bugger. Bugger. Everyone all right? Yes. Arvid, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, do you even do something so foolish? If it had been here from the first, we wouldn't have had anything approaching of a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Oh, no. Together, retracting claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northern, and we were the best in the business. Everybody knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too, and then we saw the sights on Balam Quince. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea to go about pursuing you. Then I met your lot, and thought, that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, the next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I lost those closest to me. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we, or are we not comrades through thick and thin? These bonds of the fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. And you say the thought of losing us pains you? What about our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than it can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'd never know what bollocks Brandon and Nob was risked behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Also, it is consistent. Every Friday, it's 9 o'clock. Every other day is 10 o'clock. And with this one fortune and fame, besides, I wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over the fearlessly questionable constitution. Take pride in this victory. Yeah, for the small folks will sleep easy once they hear Balam Quint's demise, until Arbor's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Renderay, I trust that next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do this because courtesy and extending us an invitation. And here I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, am I cutting off where it was you need to take back on proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Huh? It's a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Hello? Wake up, damn you, hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Stop being a whiny bitch. Good luck with that. I'm gonna be nice to the little bitch boy. Upon return to Gate Town, you'll be giving your final payment and we'll be free to go our separate ways. Little bitch boy, little bitch boy. He. Wait. This one. No, I'm not. I own myself. Wait. None of you, you have no say. You didn't pay for me. I don't see a sub badge next to that name. You didn't. You don't own shit. I'm getting into. Oh Jesus. Well, I mean, if I had 10 inches here, it would be a problem. Yeah, true. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed faith in you. You're such a disappointment. Consider this a formal dissolution of a partnership. Let none ever speak the name of Rek and Threats in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. Wow, prissy bitch. When he was little, Rek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. About money to lavish on his friends, he found out that many were drawn onto him for his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for him, he said. I only hope that you find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over and can come to me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is all I need over the realm. I thank you for sparing me a moment to hear me out. I will say, like, wait, let me look. I don't know if it's been a while. I don't know what SC Pay uses or Stream Elements Pay uses. I know you don't have to go through PayPal. But it does mean that you have to use a credit card or something like that. But that's not like a monthly recurring thing and wouldn't be like a... Oh. Great. Oh well. I'm sure a talented woman like you is all I need over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Did you part of Rek has come to visit me several times, though he is blessedly in good health. Worried for his spirits, I think he might be the only friend that has some time. I consider journeying to Caesarea myself would look on him, but I find it travel relatively difficult. Would you do it in my stead? Alright. Maybe I'll put one, but like, it would be really weird of doing like a subscribe star just for like, if you don't get any kind of weird benefit. Like, that's the only thing I think of is like, I want to make sure that y'all have like, get some form of benefit from it. Luke Rek's customary seat is empty, and there's nothing to suggest he's regularly occupied it. Perhaps someone will have a note. We get your streams, but you already get that for free. Look right, the missile lordling. If he ain't his usual table dam, no else would look. You looking for Master Wreck? Are we? I dare say you're the only one. Where does Mummy and Daddy come him off instead of no point pretending it's little shite anymore? Last time I saw him, he was moping around like someone has shot his armor. Sure to turn up eventually. No. Lucia, right? Luke Rex Parseer? I was with Lambert, remember? Well, I ought to stress, because we left after you heard straight for Raktika. Heard a rumor that Andrea was there, and Lambert went to strike out when the iron was hard. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the eater was set aside on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what happened, warned them off the hunt. Some listened, and a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and I'm not one of them has returned. Didn't expect Luke Reck to be one of them, neither. I remember thinking it was odd, especially when I saw him leave Raktika alone. You're meeting with him there, I presume? Good luck, friend, but I have no doubt you're going through your doom. Motherfucker's back in Raktika. It's nighttime, no Lahi. Or, wait, maybe we'll get Lahi. Nope, no Lahi. Fellowship restored. What are you doing here sulking? A monster can come up here and eat your ass. Teresa, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... God damn it. Well, at least it's more recent past one. Renderay, if I ought to give you remains, then hearken to my words. Oh, yeah. I have come to lay your soul to rest alone, as you yourself faced Balam Quince a century ago on this very ground. Lambert, gods, no! She recreated her party. Except for that other character, the elf. Nobody cares about that elf. She's super not important at all. Don't tell me you had beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? Yep. I thought as much, but it wasn't a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you keep using it every time we run into Andrea. I can't control it. The plot dictates that I get a headache. So was it something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyways, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw as you turned Lambert and the other hunters into sinners like yourself. A human axeman, a Gadgeon swordsman, a dwarven healer, and an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She was reliving the hunt for Balam Quince. But Renderay slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. No, you wouldn't let me talk. What? They were there too. Then the stories were wrong? Mm-hmm. God, strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? Hope you can find in my heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Theresa. And I regret for my behavior ever since the day we parted. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I can even tell you why I did what I did. Daijobu. It's fine. Thank you, my friend. I hope that it's all right to call you that. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere, still in the hunt for a Balam Quince. I expect not that she'll ever find it. No doubt the Lambert and the others are worth her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish his fate on my worst enemy. He desired to be like the rest. They all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And for I am the best, the only way to see this through is together. I'm far from the best, sorry. You and me, friend, what did you say? I asked for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough, before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Alvar knows all this well. After all, I wouldn't come out here unless she sent you. This is going to take an hour and a half. The other one's going to take an hour and a half. And then we're just going to push through the other two things. That way, next week, we can do the Endwalker ones, which I have never touched. Fine. Eat us, delete us. Yes. You've yeeted that delete us for like the next hour. Or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. No. Then you wouldn't have to spend money. I mean channel points. The Mankeys. Theresa, it was a pleasure to see you again in the company of the little wreck, no less. Am I right in assuming you passed things up? I should think so, yes. All thanks to you. Had you not implored to give me another chance, I would still be sitting alone in the swamp, strolling on my mirage of failures. And you, my friend, I know not what you sought you out on your own, but I'm glad that you did. Mrs. Alvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares about my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Oh, don't be silly, Rek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering how I wish you could properly reward Theresa, as I can tell you're about to, know that I prepared a hearty meal just for her. Well, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I see you both duly compensated. And with that, claim we shall remain united. Rek and Theresa, unstoppable. And that's what I'd like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone else. Just be prudent to make a proper preparation at this juncture. You two should see to it that you're ready to struggle ahead, but it'll be a mighty one indeed. But well worth the effort, my friend. And let's finish this out so we can go with the tank one. Theresa, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready? Good, good. This is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I prayed for the final time, I have a confession to make. I've never killed a monster. I may have been somewhat misleading when I turned the intimidating tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you were not aware of this. Truly, you are perceptive as you are mighty. Not unaware. In my defense, I must say I realize what an extremely powerful warrior you truly are. I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive even how to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come, have been entirely for my benefit. That disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only contend with one foe, we must contend with 5. And for all my preparation, I'm still not more likely to be a asset to you than a hindrance. Perhaps that would need not be the case. In discussing the grim reality with Miss Alvara, while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall the Rin of Ray's greatest strength and weakness, or preternatural hearing. We can reasonably ascertain that Andrea is possessed of this as well. Therefore, if you have fashioned a device that can produce a loud noise at will, you can use it to secure an advantage in your battle. While I lack the strength of arms, I might make up with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, I'm sure it'll bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Rek, but I've come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I, Lou Rake, proud bounty hunter, slayer of senators, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Alvara, who has shown me the most love than they ever had. Very good, Master Rake. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Aggro distance, I'm not I'm pretty sure it's the lower you are, the more likely they are to aggro to you, but like from the distance away, not really sure. The higher you are, yeah, they kind of just ignore you. Right, now that it's settled, we can work with the crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let's consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean one at once. I dare say it has fire in him, Theresa. I never thought to see the day when he must have the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Like, if I go... Where are we? Let's see. Ah, here we go. Like this thing? I'm 20 levels above it. So it kind of just, like, kind of ignores me, even within its line of sight. And anything with that little mark above his head means that it would aggro. Then let's see. Let's change it to the Gunbreaker, which is level 80. Same diff. And now Monk, which is level 63. As soon as I crossed his path, yeah, it just went, yeah. Nice. Prestarium. Okay, crystal mean, right? Yeah, over here. Oh yeah, no, I could already kind of do that if I was a crafter. Or gatherer, I should say. Like, oh, it's autoed. There's an ability here. Where is it? I don't have it on my bars. Sneak. Oh, I can't use sneak here. But like that now comes on and you can't get disturbed by monsters. What's all this? Then you got something that needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a singular individual as well. Ain't that what the stranger request I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I wager we can make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I got just the recipe you need. You need some choice ingredients, mind you. You can go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What do you precisely require? There's one particular beast native to Calusia, and we got single diet and leaves massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if please. The variety is grass native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from Amarang. I'll give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel far corners of Northern and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... Whoops. No more excuses. I'll do whatever it must be to be done to see it through to the end. My friend, I will not impose the tax upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. Yeah, this is the 81. I was like, Okay, I need to go wait by this. Well, they're not making me collect dung, so it's not WoW. Though there is one time they do make you collect dung, but like they also basically make another character collect dung as well, so it equals out. Most of the time, I'm collecting corpses. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not a guild to pay for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness enduring. That gentleman was rather... Oh, wait, no, I said that. Must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now my noisemaker arrows are ready. I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put it into this tale, my friend, and doing so, write the opening of ours, that of Rek and Thrace, a bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and Gloria wait. Actually, I kind of want to know what I will not have. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see. I won't have Lemur's Slice. I won't have Plentiful Harvest and Soul Salve. But that's fine. I think it's still nighttime, so no lahi. Yeah, it's still nighttime. Close their ears, like put them close to their head? I'm not sure. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please do not try to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. Now, I'm pretty sure we hit 80, so I don't have to deal with that. Well, are you still with me here now? Yeah. Excellent, then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Now let us lay low, lay to our fellows hunters and grant Renderay a peace the heroes deserve. Fuck you. I'm going for you. Okay, taking care of the healer because that's easy. Oh god. Hello, Supreme Gigra. Sorry, I'm in the middle of this, so I'm not fully. I missed. I should have. Whoops, wrong one. Only 2 more to go. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, I'm helping a spoiled rich kid defeat a cat girl. Man, I like playing Reapers so much. I did something about like, ooh, dash, 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 dash. That just makes my brain go good. No, I'm probably not playing it super properly. Like, I should be using that a lot more. Make the fun things be more funner. Oh, come on! I don't want to do that. I didn't want to get... Do you do the damage? I do big damage. Until I fuck up. Which is often. But then again, I get to be big. I can glow with, like, powerful energy. She dead, I reaped her. We won! Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Of course, he spent a lot at night up late. Huh? What's that you got there? It's her crystal of light. Wicked White, you're... You're Renda Ray, the real Renda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam Quince, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. What may we would face it together, no matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. You welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, we laid the Keeper low. You felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up what tiny remainder in the final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? Oh, what is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much more I want to ask. It's a memory, jackass. It means nothing. Oh, I got 3 or 4. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Man, it's like the entire thing of this expansion was about, like, remember us. For what we were and not what people think we became. Thank you, Theresa. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea what Renda Ray or any of the other warrior lights truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it with in part by helping to lay Renda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Oliver is probably worried sick about us both. I guess we should return to Calusia and let her know we're doing all right. Yeah, true. You can't speak to the Force Ghost. I want to build up to some of the cool shit with. I want to do the cool thing with fucking Reaper. Hold on. Because there's a lot of what I just did, but like it doesn't really show what you really do as Reaper. Oh, I should be using this. Wow. Whoops. Ah, I fucked that up. Okay. Maybe I should have just found the training dummies, but hold on. Ah. I do this button and then I become super evil. Wait, hold on. Need one more of this. And then communion? Wait, did communion not go off? Why didn't communion go off? Yeah, edgelord. It's a really fun, stupid class. I love it. It's about the only melee class I kind of like. If only because, like, the positionals make a lot more sense. Because it's just these two buttons. And they're not at the end of a combo. They're just, like, wherever. Granted, I couldn't do any positionals in that fight because fuck it. My little wreck, Theresa, congratulations on a job well done, and from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda Ray achieve her measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to hear what became of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain even still, but I can take comfort in knowing that she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever they might say, we preserve the truth and the story and song Renda Ray. The bravest hunter there ever was, and most importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I can say we return to Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Only one more to go. And it's actually the one that I did first when I originally played this. Which was like one of those things where I never paid attention to a cutscene. And I was like, oh, that's a character. Andrea's bounty has been paid in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask Theresa, but I have the impression you're more acquainted with those warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? I will tell you the whole story. The weird story. I'm from a different world. And then they were the warriors of darkness in my world. And then they killed people. Well, they didn't kill anyone. They killed some primals, though. Also, why am I sitting on my cape? Wouldn't it be better if they have the cape not being sat on? That's so preposterous tale that I have no choice but assume true. Offering up their lives across the first from the rift, the halt, the flood, wicked white. Must have taken it so much courage to see it through the final moments. Courage born not from the desire of glory or the dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those who forge unshakable bonds, for comrades. I won't pretend I have anything approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I was tested as Ren and Ray were, if I would challenge to offer my life for others, even knowing if I would be amount to aught, I doubt I can rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled, and I only just tasted the bitter fruits of that of life that you and countless others sup up daily. You are made from sterner stuff, Theresa, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. There's no shame. There's no shame in that. Not everyone can be heroes. Oh, but there is. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? And for that, destined greater challenges. Whereas I'm suited rather more than pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Alvera says. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she has become, and made me realize that how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days of living alone in the squalor. I decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay her love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say, I fear the celebration must mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Rek and Thrace, their bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come pay us a visit. That was the melee one, and then he's here again for other reasons. Last one is tank. You know what? Let's do this as a warrior. Because I've done a lot of paladin stuff. I have yet to fuck around with warrior again. But also first, I need something to drink. These things dry my mouth out so much. I'll be right back. Boom, boom. Yeah, he knows that he's coddled and spoiled, so everything will be a-okay for him. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me see if I don't have something I can equip, or did I just throw all of them? I might have thrown all of them into... fuck it, I only need 420 anyways. The man with too many scars. I can't say I've chatted with you before. Everything I remember if I had. Seen you fair share of fighting, have you? Hmm? and where he reside. Rest assured, I have no secret designs. My name's Cranston. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort of that gets mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. Not the only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norford. I have to hear the details first. No, my breast is barren. Barren. I'm pretty sure Heidelin's blessing makes you barren. Wait. Thought you had to grab your attention. The Kaisens, the fiend's name. The one so-called Cardinal Virtuals that folks wouldn't want to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Vothri and the Wardens might have put the end of Dicaesis, but alas, no. Seems the rules that bind the Sin Eaters don't apply to virtues. Formerly Warrior of Light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyways, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in Hunter Dicaiason with me? Not a word of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I need you to humor me and provided you dab hard. You're the dab hand I think you are. For my sake as yours. I heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. For job. No. I'm pretty sure not. Let's see. I don't remember a lot of what I can do. Oh, here. Wait. Ah, here. There you are, very good. The Senators were after sighted west of the Answer Gate. So we need to heed through them before we begin our search. Oh, if you happen to any objection to killing eaters for sport, remember there were many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor by putting them out of their misery. Well, first I want to kill this tree first. It's also been a hot second, so I don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to be doing with Warrior. All I know is that it has super sustain with this. Wait. This. Wait. Is Nazian Flash something else now? Wait. Wait, hold on. What does Nazian Flash do? The self and Nazian Glint to target party member. Wait, can I not use it on myself anymore? Huh. Good clean work. This is certainly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could use with less senators. Follow me. It should be much further. I was like, Now, that's more like, It's a garbage skill. Yeah, I understand what you do with it. Hmm. Water interaction becomes bloodwetting, and then bloodwetting basically does what Nazian Flash was doing. It just becomes intervention before warrior. But with the benefits of Shelton. But that's about a healer, not about, like, tank skill. That's do it. You're exactly the sort of woman I was hoping for. Thank God for that. My apology for subjecting you to such silly tests. But I not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's get back to Wandering Stairs and make it official, shall we? Wait, which skill is that? Hold on. It says party member herself. Eh. Oh well. Whoops, I need to go back to the... Oh, no. No. That's usually not how that works. Like, I'm okay with doing it because it doesn't take too long with how I have things set up. But I can understand my disappointment in going like, oh shit, I need to target this. Fuck. Theresa, would you join me in the hunt for the Dread Fiend? Yeah, whatever. Excellent, and it's settled. Now every hunt begins with an investigation. We can be difficult, but hey, preparation. So come back to me. Oh wait, I've already learned the information. Let's begin. I have no intention of leading us out in the wilds without an inkling of Diocletian's whereabouts. Norva might not be a particularly large realm, but even before the flood, but it would take a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we start by axing around the place. Let's go to the village of Ride on Colusia. While I don't have a reason to believe he will return, I like to think the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure they haven't forgotten the day the bastards came through. Let us be off. That's why we read the tooltips. We're gonna... Oh! Oh! Let's see. Search condition. This usually only showcases people online, so... What? No search. At least they're not online. Welcome to Right. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. We'll save that conversation for the after. Track down Daikaisan for me is what matters. Split up and as for the bastard, better odds of turning up useful information, I wager. Oh yeah, no. Like, the ranged gear for the level 80, for, what's it called? Fuck. Own currency. Elegant Tome of Aphorism. That gives, like, Final Fantasy IV gear. That's why this gear and this gear are Final Fantasy IV stuff. You know, fucking, essentially Kain and, Rosa. I know the tanking one was more Cecil. I guess technically this is more of Cecil but dark armor. While the tanking gear was like Cecil but good armor, or the other armor. And of course I don't have any of my red mage stuff. And but then again I do have my 89 machinist gear. The fucking leather jacket and everything. And puffy shirt for some reason. Can't just have puffy shirts. Can't not have puffy shirt. Anyways, question the residents are right. Hold on. What do you want from me? The senator, the one that came here and killed everyone? Oh god, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I know, I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and gah. No, there's no Polum and Porum outfit. Hold on, no, that isn't. But I do have. Where is it? Where? I do have a wind-up Polum for pre-ordering. In Walker. There's also a Porum if you bought the collector's, not the collector's edition, the digital deluxe edition. Which I don't have yet. It's like a $20 upgrade. Oh, maybe they're out in the field. Ah, there they are. Out in the weeds. Huh? Where did you come from? What do you want with me? Daikaisan? That thrice-damned eater that's splitting into of the Galgid Knight? That Daikaisan? I can't help you. All I know is where he came, he wicked white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about that. Well, learn anything worth sharing? Oh. I wish I could say it's a surprise, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? I know, but it's supposed to be Edward's gear. Oh, or are you just talking about the one that you get from the class? Because I have not seen that one. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose it's good to announce any... Oh, wait, no, that is the level 70, 570 gear, because 580 is that, yeah. The blue tombstone gear, yeah. It's supposed to be Edward. I don't like it, but I know somebody probably does. Was born and raised in Riot, like any real prospect that eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not been trying to provide for my love, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yomorian trader bloke who dealt mostly antiques, and has this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with questionable provenance. But supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her have been talking about trying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here might not take much, but it was at least a lot more than we had. So we made his offer. She did not hesitate to say yes. I'd gone to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed to work, quality stuff. But it paid for itself 10 times over, but when I got back to Wright, Diacoson had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters flooding about, trying to make sense of the new lot. The grandmother lives next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman had brought firewood to their doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met. We knew it was going to be all right. We ran for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me, and next she was... Diacoson knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, and then left, leading a host of Sin-Eaters out of Wright. But Melinda, I couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I can never say no to her, not once in these years we've been together. All the times she welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all of that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there that had my vengeance, Diacoson would die by my hand. I carved these scars in my flesh to mirror the ones you left on my soul, an enduring reminder that the vow that I dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Won't my tragic yet tried tale put you off of your hunt? Still with me to the end, sinner. To say that you have it? That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so it would be great. Give me a moment before we resume. I'll be most grateful. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you'll be eager to get back to it as am I. Trouble is, your absence. I've failed to return any information whereabouts of Diacoson. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The Fangs of Orthus. Embracing my beloved was supposed to restore, and that Eater took you with him when he left Right. Seniors are mindless fiends driven by best instinct. Everyone knows that. They no need for worldly possessions. Yet the Kaisen took it the bracelet anyways, which can only mean there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard is somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus. And I just meant to ask, you Morian trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dikaisen's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader would believe that an eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft than have me clapped in there. So I'm afraid you're going to have to go in my stead, Thrace. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so look for him there. Go to the Beehive! It's time to go back to the brothel. Time to go back to the brothel. Okay. Oh, that is Skelly from Monster Girl Gamu. She's a skeleton. Next question. Also, I will probably be returning to Monster Girl Gamu for Valentine's Day because I did the demo last night. Why that image though? Because why not? It leads to funny questions. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up the image a lot. Hold on. Where's the Skelly image? Oh. Because because I think the line is funny. He's surprised at the number of human girls who want a skeleton boyfriend, even for just one night. Because that sounded funny. Whoops. Almost got up chat again. It's a funny line. Yes. What do I owe the pleasure of that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything I know under the assumption that you should recover it. You will see a return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vorburn. The glorious kingdom fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true to form. He spoke true, from what I can tell, and I intend to sell it to a collector right here for a tidy profit, after having them properly restored by an artisan and right. Alas, she was one of the several casualties in the Senator attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that they might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mort Soak, I'm told. I was planning on dispatching an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As an incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Things of Orthus or a similar relics will be well rewarded. I know this ends in this entire... Oh, no, not still tied. Fuck. Can I learn how to teleport right? A study about what? Like people with a skeleton fetish? Or about padding? So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. He probably would not know what it had next if it had been distressing nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Daikasen's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. I'll keep you. Huh. Oh, what Lala said. I don't know. I would just. Fine weather we're having today in Mort Soak, isn't it? No such thing as without value. That's the creed of these folk. If I know sort of Vorbertal trinkets here, finding the right one, on the other hand, is a challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. Yes, you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Vorbonly chokers. That was all the fuss about. Then you're in luck. My husband has yet to sail it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted in carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you can try to find him in the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Okay, cool. But because this game is stupid with like how to deal with this stuff, I have to find the other one. Okay, here you go. Well met. How much can be service for you? Ah, a choker that once belonged to Verbarden royalty, you say? If only I had some remarkable treasure in my possession, but I do not. In all my years, I have never heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yeah. It's like we already found the person, but you have to go talk to the other person. That's how questing works. What news? He's in the ruins by himself. Ah, you have the luck of fate. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as the scavenger has a choker, he's target for Daikaisen. Dicky. Uh, yeah, no, that's probably not going to be true. It's you gotta look into studies like that because, like, at the end of the day, if it's like grad student and it's probably like 5 other people, like, you have to have a good sample size, and sometimes when you have these studies, they're never a good sample size. Yeah, the a lot of weird stuff always gets claimed on 4chan. You gotta take 4chan with a grain of salt, because every now and then, something might actually be true. Mercy! Mercy! Oh, there he is! Pick out what you want, but please don't kill me, I have a family, please, I beg you! Oh, well. Now you're a horse dog. Well, please. Well, time to kill him. I didn't want to deal with you, but if you want me to. Hmm. All you have to do is die right this second, man. Don't defend yourself. Let the pain go away. Well, I'm sorry to say, we fucking failed. Wait, isn't that the fucking... Oh, there's another senator over here. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit more than you can chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence itself. You can see it in their eyes, like when Diaconson... Don't tell me you saw him. Yeah, he swung his sword and he turned that guy into a senator. Wicked Whiting took the choker too. Damn it. Damn it all. You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep away with it. Yeah, okay. We said a try. It was just like, right. I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. Not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Diaconson. The vengeance will be mine. Right. Next time this is not time nor place. Warriors could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first, of her. Okay, go back to Mort Soap. Boom, boom. You know what? Maybe I should just do this as Paladin. They kind of buff Paladin. I use an item called... Oh yeah, I know about that. I've heard of the Noggin Flog in the Elixir. It's been a while. Might have failed to stop him in time, but what matters is that they both lived to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and his wife doesn't know yet she's become a widow. Thought it, I'll tell her what happened. I've been there. And maybe it helped find the right word. It's not that there ever was any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about next step. Don't let me to keep you from the other affairs. We'll speak again. Wow, that was quick. Man, I'm just reminded of, I forget what the guy's name was, the druid that would just attack people in Dalaran and Wrath of the Lich King. Like, because he would turn into a boomkin, parachute down, and just like, because at getting attacked on your mount have a chance to dismount you, like, people would leave, he would go into bird form, like, turn in boomkin parachute, like, spam you with, like, whatever attack. I forget what it was. The moonbeam attack. And then eventually you just fall down and then just crash. Yeah. And then he would just, because he's now out of combat, he would just fly away unharmed. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of the scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you can expect. She cried herself hoarse. I got started to ask about her choker, and that's when her husband got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart it off to some Vorbarite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they learn about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fae folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find, 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Eurmorian. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I wager. So the merchant gave it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Diacosin attacked Wright, presumably because that's what he's after. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Morceau kept Choker, Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. When he finally decided to sell it, his sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to here and now. Damn if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Diacosin's been hunting for royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we have to venture into the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and it's not like we'd be treated any better. I've traveled to Ilmeg before. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We'll help the Ilmeg and ask after this Vorbird ring. I love my son. There's all sorts of... WoW was good for griefing in a lot of ways. Where in Ilmeg, though? Ah. They gave you a bunch of tools. And then, or people at least figured out how to do that. And then, like, the no fun happened. On a remarkably uneventful trip, I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for the eaters of foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we gotta wait to do an adventure if we're gonna find this ring after all. The Nomu were part of Verbertite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to? La Ini, eh? Well, lead up, sinner. Lead on. It's like, go here, now travel here. Well, I'm just gonna go fly any. Something about your demeanor speaks the question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belongs to the royal family of Vorbert, but it was called the Claws of Orthus? But Vorbert is long gone, and the caretaker of the ring you seek. Who can say where they might have gotten to? Where's the last one? Ah, here we go. Lala Ul. Hi there. You have a question for me? Claws of Orthus is a ring, you say? That name I've heard before, but I know not David. Oh, Sul Ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Have a conversation or three, learn anything interesting? Yeah. I am way too close, so this Soul is the one we speak of. Former server of the royal founders mean they lived well out over a century. Bugger me. Trying to... I do not know you, yet seem to know me. Oh, time for a headache. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. No, I don't want to skip this cutscene, because this is important. As if we need more proof of the pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied your remains myself. 'Twas a powerful magic that had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment linger long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is to say for now, but you may rest assured I will ascertain their identity ere long. Honor as a court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. Oh no, please, no. Moonbreeder deserves more than that. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not worry to try to keep them alive until there's a way to reverse the transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Warbird, you do not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many innocents will die before you must do what needs to be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but for the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that taking anything less is the most drastic of measures will be invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbartite soul. Mine most of all, and that's why I'll take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I take a gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me alone while I take shelter and look down upon them from on high? Yes, exactly. You are their princess. You are Brandon, yes, the new recruit. A rather promising one from the captain has told me. You will attend to me personally. My lady. You heard me. I will not stand idly by while I have the power to make a difference. Together we'll see justice done for all, as for your vow and your princess' demand. Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive my hesitation. My life and sword are yours to command. I have a great expectation for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. Now? Lady Saldia! Lady Saldia! Even a stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You'll need it even more. Sorry, I was trying to look at something. Hmm? Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head as if racked by terrible pain. What happened to you just now? I saw your past. Lady Saldia? You saw her with your mind's eye? Then it's as I suspected. You have the gift too. You're like Brandon. What do you mean she's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see. As for this hunt of yours, you've come to Ilmeg in search for the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing this eater you seek. There's a spot at the river not far from here, Eustace Babe. Until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you're a warrior you claim to be, then you suppose no challenge to you whatsoever. Yeah. And as for you, I have questions. Do 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 do. I'm wondering if this is. I know it's either the 68 one or, well, sorry, the 78 one, or, yeah, the 78 one that has, like, the stupid duty, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it's probably the 78 one. You know, it's been a week. I wonder how, like those paladin buffs actually helped. Like, I haven't seen any of the, like, DPS, like, meter stuff. All I know is that the paladins ended up having, like, the worst DPS, but, like, that meant nothing. Like, to me, it didn't mean anything. It was like, fuck it, it doesn't matter. Survivability matters. I know, like, the weird, savage people are like, DPS. Ugh. I'm like, I don't care. Beast no more then? Good. I haven't had a hard to do myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard speak in your vision. So the curse transformed people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn from more of their own kind. I speak no more of this or other matters after you've completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Theresa set my terms, and so much you. So secretive, both of you. Can we just speak plain? Your comrade refused to acknowledge the situation. This may take some time, but I'm patient indeed. I've dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. No help. It's not Tom. No. Nah. Exemplary time, Theresa. It was not a moment ago that grants a return, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request, my ours. This one's no better than a Yomorian aristocrat, so accustomed to make others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting by taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue to give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine, Theresa said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking as thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? You know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago. Together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood, they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse? Daikaioshin, yes, aye. But unlike most leaders, he's been doing more than roam around aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down the royal treasures of Old Vorport. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true. He's a murderer, if I'll not have it said otherwise. He ruined my life. Killed my beloved right in front of my eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming the day I'll take my revenge. I see. Truly he has suffered a terrible loss, but while you thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Daikaioshin is nevertheless no more an eater than an eater. To hate him is to hate the seed that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by a fragmented memory. Yeah, those are things I can easily hate. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I want any of this? I grew up on a farm, I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of those bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance is all I got right now. Every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be. Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Why? Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know. I'll beat it out of you. Also, supposedly, Final Fantasy VI Special Remaster comes out next month. Sometime next month. I don't know when. I will obviously play that when it comes out. Back off, Theresa. I will not let anybody stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that either disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share you a story, if you'll be kind to join me in Lingarad. Whatever. This better have a point. Better have a point. And after I beat 6, the only ones I would ever need to beat are 3 and 8. It's probably going to be based upon the GBA one. Because, like, the supposedly the Final Fantasy V one was based more on the GBA one as well. No, they're not going to use that translation. Alright. It's beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams, but before it was Lin gone. In the time of Volbert, it was Grunus Licht. The memory of mine is in which you walked was a troubled time when the people of the kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, the young knight, had just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Solidia, who chose him as personal guardian. However, he is far too inexperienced when able to keep her safe when she ventured outside the walls in one of her investigations. Yeah, no, that's specifically Final Fantasy 3. Like, the DS game was 3, not 3. Or not 6. For his failure, stripped his knighthood and shortly thereafter quit Volbert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of the 7 wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert. So I did this first. You're given these 5. So I want to point this out. You're given the 5 that we know of. Who accompanied him, accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformation, which had continued to unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Solidia Saldia was overjoyed, and it sometimes like nothing changed. They even spoke often and grew even closer. Yeah, and then it came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom suffering was none other than the court mage Tadric. Oh, headache time. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So I am. Come, let's do what has to be done. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Transmitter of people twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not of my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia until my dying breath. As you like. Once I've killed you and your friends, there'll be no one left for me to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in the noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Lord Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. What do you mean, time to learn Paladin? I already know Paladin. Time to learn a shittier version of Paladin, that's what. Like, oh boy, here we go. It's like no shit killed them. Wait. Are your magics gonna go off or not? There they go. All he's doing is transforming him into the Void Beast. Whoops. I'm not sure. There's certain ones recently. Like after the Oceania server, I think that you can still take certain names. It's actually kind of funny. I think the most recent funny one was like having Good Day Tia. Like Graha Tia, but like Good Day. Good Day. As them whatever they're called. Australians? Australians. You know, please don't. No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure I'm very much so different than Kermit the Frog. No. That it won't be necessary. There we go. You fools! I still have 4 other assholes! Dog. Canadian frogman. No, no. God. At least these guys are a lot easier. Wait, hold on. Just move out of the way. Keep mashing the same button. We gotta make this class easy. And then he's dead. Meddlesome wench, this kingdom is by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why, after serving us faithfully for so many years? I am no servant, not of your mother or your father or you. My lady! Whoops, no. God damn you! Lady Saldia, please speak with me. No. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Not ever, now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That, that as well. With that I had strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Ulbert and her people. No, 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 I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Damn, big hands. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. No, it should be me. Oh. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. Happy memories become sad ones. Up the rest of that Tancred's co-conspirators and tossed them in the a jail, I should say. The ones that have been corrupted by his magics, that is. So imagine doing this first, seeing her, and just going, I don't know, she's just some girl. So that's just some person, right? And then every other role quest shows her, and you just go, wait, was she part of this party? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Because that person just looks like, oh, they're just a random NPC that was like part of this. So doing tanks first was always this kind of weird thing of, oh, that's just an NPC. That's just named. But then she's in every single other one. Well, you saw what happened. Wicked white, she begged him to do it! Like Melinda. Come, let's quit this place and return to Plaini. I can just, yeah, I can use that can't I? The hidden tunnel in the waterfall that serves really no other purpose than being a hidden tunnel. What, you didn't know about that tunnel? Yeah, there's a hidden entrance. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service long years ago? Because when I was attacked by wild beasts, which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Solidia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt I can never be repaid, for there is not in the world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolved me of it, so I must first consider her wishes, her desires. What she would want for me in her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define oneself in opposition to another, bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain, indeed, that is the comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is false and fleeting comfort, brought by lies we tell ourselves about who we are, and what we must be, what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up and sacrifice, the better. Do you not see, Brandon? Was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not for who serves or nor who cuts. What do you mean you're going to verify? You just saw me do it. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Theresa. I mean, the whole point is that, like, there's this little segment right here, and when I went to go check what this little segment was before, like, a couple years ago, I was like, oh, that's just another entrance. Grandson, I've given you ample time to consider the path that brought you here, and where it inevitably leads to all those who walk it. I don't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how I mourn her, or how I live. I felt that if I put it all in Dicaiason, everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill that hole with hate. Forget who I was, and the irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do himself a century ago, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices, what rot. It's like, of course, yeah. It's real holy shit. No shit. Maybe, still, that thing is no more than a mindless eater. Nothing it can say or do and make it right. So I'll finish the hunt for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off of hate. I shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Theresa would agree. And Melinda, too, if she were here. Probably slap me a double times, call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing it at Inhursteed, eh? Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sul Ul. I understand why you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed throughout the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Solidia was the last in the line, and after her death, they were stored in the sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes. Yes, the relics were concealed with magic wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dio Carlson was able to sense their presence. Even death is slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do, although, after all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, then the 3rd is still... Claim the Claws of Orthus and still come for you, yes. Timgis is where you must go. Once you've arrived at the place and marked on your map, cast its power in the air. The glamour will fade and you'll see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Huh? What is that glam? You mean what I'm wearing? It's not much of a glam. I've been doing the red tombstone pieces. Thank you, Soul. I promise to bring you your friend. Like, the chest is the tanking chest. The 591. I just haven't replaced anything else. I may find peace as well, child. The Alu. So yeah, just have the 581. Or 591. And these are just part of, like, my old glam set. I just haven't replaced them yet. Because, I mean, next week I get the sword. So... Because all I need is, like, 350 with the, Yeah, I already have 350. Yeah, stream weekly. No. Because, like, what? Like, the one time I need it? No. Yeah, for the current best weapon, until we ever do the relic gear, it basically requires you to do the final boss of the current raid tier like 7 times, which means 7 weeks. And I have 6 of these swords, you know, fighting Dracula. Alright. You toss the powder in the air and it slowly settles in the earth with twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. This is a treasure chest. This must be the Claws of Orthus. And I'll have to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Nah, he's just gonna show up right now. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you. You don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. Now to play Paladin-y Paladin. Except that I have the better abilities. But I don't have, like, the super good abilities, sadly. I can't just, like, press the confetti or bird button 3 times and have cool shit happen. Nor am I able to heal off of this. That's what sucks as well. Damn it, I should have hit the, oh well. No, come back here. Orbs. Yeah, I think like isn't the current artifact gear like not even weathered or considered weathered? It's 89. Oh. Come on. Oh. Well, I got 1 stack. That's fine. I can heal myself. I'm a paladin. Making mistakes is fine. It pretty much is. Hey, especially now since I got that DPS boost buff. We can heal, we can mitigate him. Actually, most tanks are like, dude. At least Paladin has like a lot more, I guess, ranged options now. We can heal ourselves, we can be a caster for a bit. I mean, now we have, like, I mean, you only have the 2 here, but... Yes, actually, that's Sage now. That is legitimately what Sage basically does. I mean, granted, it's not really a party-wide thing. It's more of a, It's more of a like single target one. But Sage is basically a disciplined healer, a disc healer. It's just like you don't get that cool thing that disc healer does, which is that volley of light thing. That was always kind of cool. Gun mage, yes. Oh. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Oh yeah, no, there's a little bit of variety in roles. A little bit. I mean, like, Paladin is more distinct. Paladin and Gunbreaker feel more distinct than Warrior and Dark Knight do. Sage is a shield healer along with Scholar, but like Scholar's entire thing is that they have a heal pet. So it basically becomes like you have some of the same basic type of things, like a basic combo, but then there's always like your off global cooldowns that like make everything different. Now and after my Lady Saldia, my sword is yours. Command. A shapeshifter class would be weird because I'm not sure what class in final. Well, they can make one because like they just did with Reaper. So if they would ever do a shapeshifter class, it would be. Not sure. Brandon, he's still in there? No, it's not. Reaper is specifically a job that they made for this game. They came out and basically said, this is Final Fantasy XIV's first original job. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Like, even if you're going to go with Necromancer, like, which is maybe its closest thing, but like, no, you still don't res the dead, so. Necromancers require resurrecting the dead. The Reaper does not. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. This is not what you would want. Let go of your anger. Let her go with her. Okay. Well. Oh, no. Wait. But what would make sins lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my Lady Saldia. He's gone. With Reaper, it's weird because it's like the entirety of the job class is like, okay, this job is based upon the Garleans back when they were not the Garlean Empire, but like the Republic. And it's like, yeah, we took up scythes because we used to harvest. But then we also made deals with the Void. With that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we just gotta find a place to stick them so no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Solo will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliny. So I'm not sure when they're supposed to be doing that. There's supposed to be an event in February that they're gonna outline like what the rest of this expansion is going to be, or the rest of it in Walker. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, so I don't know if I'm gonna stream that or not. Especially since that's probably gonna take time away from at that point maybe Hildebrand. I'm not really sure. 6.1. They've already stated 6.1. So 6.1. Whoops. Oh, it's 6. Maybe it's going to be one of those in between patches. Maybe. Because I mean, they just put in the Oceania. But like cross-data travel doesn't really matter outside of like certain things, because basically they said you can only visit people within a logical data center, which means Aether, Primal, and Crystal can visit each other, but you cannot visit Materia via this. It kind of does. Is it done? Brennan has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not, my dear old friend. I pray you have found your peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at least? I suppose so, though, to be honest, it felt like I made peace with him before we ever fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted the truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Warbird. Then Brandon was safeguarding both of the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Saldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course, his souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that's settled, it's supposed to be on the way. There's a detour I have to take, but afterwards we shall speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Soil. So, basically, the way I'm ranking these are... I really like the tank one. I think the healer one is good. So is the mage one. But the melee one can suck a dick. Just because it's like, I don't care about the little lordling. As you have it on a few occasions, I'm sure. It's been a pleasure, Thrace. Do visit me again when you yearn to hear the old fool prattle on and on. Guess we'll go back to Crystarium. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm landing. Maybe Mage add A as well, because I do kind of like the character that's there. That hunter character. Like, the tank one's good in much the same way that, like, how do I put this? The tank one's good just because it at least it's little you're playing as this character is much better than the others. It doesn't feel nearly as boring, I guess, because it's always changing in a way. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think where I came first. Thinking only Dicaius and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs, I didn't realize that I was pushing others away. Leonard was the only one who saw through that facade. He percepted one eye, took one look at me when I got back, and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to think of you personally, Thrice. I owe so much to you, sticking me to the end. So what's next for you? Good question. Can't say I feel as home here or in Ride or anywhere else. I might as well spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Yes, I kind of do. Melinda would want me to use my talents for noble pursuits, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades Roundup ended up doing? So let's not call it goodbye. Let's just say until the next hunt. Wherever you may go, you'll find Shade Center. Ah. Mm-hmm. Ignore that he's back. Alright, that was all 4 of them. Now, once you do all 4 of them, they accumulate into another quest line. Cardinal Virtuals are no more, for you and the bounty hunters of the Wandering Stairs have successfully laid them to rest. After imploring you to share the details of your adventures, Glenard proposes calling together the patrons and celebrate your grand accomplishment. However, the liberations will have to wait, for Celia would like to reward your labors with a singular tale. That of the true villain responsible for so much of the realm's misery, yet who lingers in this world. Shadow, walk with me. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. What do you mean? As if you don't know, all 4 Cardinal Virtuals laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Theresa. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I hope that you might help rid of those terrible fiends. You surpassed my wildest expectations. And then... Not mine, Glenard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we've been waiting to come along. Ha! Easy to claim that after the fact. If you indulge me, though, I'd love to hear how it all played out, the hunting of the virtues, that is. Well, it took me 2 weeks of 4-hour streams. I mean, technically 3 hours each. My word, there's so much more there than I realized, and here I thought you only had tracked down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you've learned about the Warriors of Light, so many secrets and details lost over time. For all their hard work and sacrifice, somehow they brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but there's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes rebelled, brave and true, to be remembered forever. No, I thank you. I'll thank you not to let you bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero here and now. Whatever I do with you, good sense and wisdom. Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her. But don't think we won't have her be having that drink someday. Theresa, I must thank you for sharing such incredible tales. It's only right I repay you in kind. With the ending that is, the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that lingers yet in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then you meet me on top of the balcony overlooking the crystalline mead. I'll be waiting there until you do. So hey, while I'm doing these quests, I hope that everybody's been paying attention to the waitress and what she looks like and her fucking name. Because you couldn't, like, in the middle of doing all these fucking quest lines, like, it's not... Oh, wait, the ammo. I need the ammo. Oh, hello, Midnights. Hold on. Hey. Shout out at... What were y'all doing? Monster Sanctuary. You know, I never played that game. Welcome. I've been doing some of the Shadowbringer role quests. We've done all 4 of the role quest type of things, and now this waitress wants me to tell me of the true story of everything. It's shockingly good. Human person. Human person? Hello, S Nintendo. Role quest. Yes, hold on. Shit. Whoops. I shouldn't be... I can't do that from here. Fuck. Basically, you have different roles within this game. You have tank, healer, physical DPS, and magical DPS, or at least in the Shadowlands expansion. There's another one that's physical range, but physical was just grouped together for this one. Used to be you have job quests, so every single class and job had their own quest line. For Shadowbringers, they just sat back and grouped them together. And it basically told the story of the Warriors Allied from the first. Or this world that you visit. And now this is kind of like the end of it. Oh, you haven't gotten the Stormblood content. Ah. Yeah, well, this is kind of like also big spoilers, I guess, about the people from the Warriors of Darkness. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend, but before you pass judgment on this villain, you first need to understand that part in everything. Who they were to fallen Warriors of Light, for instance. Of course, right now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wrench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. Am I the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters? Am I the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you to join them in their quest? I alone knew what had to be done, and that sort of sinner would need to see the tale of the strategy betrayal to an end. Oh yeah, this is past the rejoining of Artbird, I'm pretty sure. I think that you have to actually beat the expansion to do this quest. Or beat 5.0. Well, come, we have many moms ahead of us. To Colusia and to Codger's Crook. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. I kind of forgot that she makes you go everywhere with this. Wait. Oh, it's up here. Of course, now she's not in that uniform. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see, as am I. You recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamite. Recap. Still young and lacking in experience, but possesses so much potential. Heroes in the making, even if their keen eyes could see it. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with the other dear companions, Brandon and Renda Ray. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. But perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after Adam and Albert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed such as a sixth warrior adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I doubt you need to convince you this is the truth, when you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang and the Fields of Amber. Actually, I want to hit this. Because I don't remember exactly where I want... Okay. Yes. It was so hard to get back in classic. Damn. I mean, depending upon your outlook or your the quote unquote some people will call them brain spiders, I can understand getting overwhelmed because like at a certain point in time, it just becomes yeah, I should get every class to 60, and to me, it's like nah. That's for way, way later. Like, I know one person I'm following on Twitter who has been playing since, like, February of last year. But, has only just now finished 2.5. Not 2.55. 2.5. And to the point that, oh, they get to see Moonbreeder's death. I'm like, ah, you got to that part. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told her her name was Clucia. But what were your crimes, you may ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Albert. After their party of 5 came into place, they took a mission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. And... I mean, yeah... Even my DPS... I mean, healers nowadays, like, especially considering some of the sustainability of some of the tanks, basically all you do is DPS. But it's not even, like, a good DPS. It's, like, a kind of brain-dead one. And Red Mage is really good for magic. I do like Red Mage the most out of magic ones. That beast was believed to be an instigator of even more terrible tremors, and so it was time was of the essence. But during the hurried search, they crossed paths with a future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered the beast, trapping all in the ground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Albert strode amongst the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone that brimming with untold aether, and I sought out that might harness its potential to rescue the loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very essence was a threat, and so, when faced with a choice between one life and countless others, Albert wept and shadowed the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the good. For his sacrifice, he was judged as a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Albert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity was admired by all. Little wonder that in death he retained his virtue. But now Albert mourned his friend forever lost. The betrayer Sylvia looked on in silent contentment, for it had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice sparked the transformation, which is fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me, Raktika, to the Citeria swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depths of her treachery. Oh yeah, I can understand that, because like, What was the one that like I disliked? I'm not really sure. I know so many people who like Dark Knight but like really are mad about Dark Knight now. Because even though Dark Knight has like the best DPS of all the tanks, and that's like a big thing of hey, DPS, woo woo woo. Like the survivability is just causing people to go, I don't like healing you. My brother complains about healing Dark Knights because he plays a Sage, which I do as well. It's like, oh yeah, you hit Living Dead. Enjoy your death. This place is too familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. After the events in Armorang, Auburn and companions grew in fame, spurring the other entreat their aid. The adventurers started out greater and greater challenges. In pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Rindaray learned that a notorious mark, Balam Quits, was nearby. So under the cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like Nalbur before, of course, you already knew what the motive was. Balam Quits had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrade, so terrified she was of the possibility she would be relive that terrible day. So she faced Balam Quits alone. And surely she would have died for it, had Arbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Yeah. Oh, Gunbreaker I like. I kind of like its continuation thing. But I haven't played it since, like, the new expansion. Like now, but before her, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, her resolve, which she was chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Rindaray swore never again to betray a comrade's trust, to share with him the triumphs and tragedies, to relinquish her to relinquish the freedom she once held in the highest. A relish? The bravest, most courageous hunter there ever was, the moment that would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation, which was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayers Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were obvious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. The journey continued, and so much ours to Ilmeg and Gia. Hey, we're doing this in the order I actually did them in. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. I enjoy Sage because it basically becomes I'm a healer, but the biggest thing is like if like the party is kind of getting fucked over, it's kind of hard to recover. Like you have these three it won't show you. You see the three little like round things on top? Those things are kind of what are like kind of essential. I'll give myself one at least. Because this ability and this ability are really good. They're your instant heals. This one does a damage reduction buff. Same thing with this one. This is just your raid-wide heal. There's a lot of shields and stuff like that, but like pulling people from the brink is kind of a pain. Other jobs are able to do it better. No, it's kind of like the thing of I'm trying to find an example of stuff that you've done. There's bosses that bring the party's HP down to like 1. And so that just means that you have to massively heal them up, or if it's like a Dark Knight who has the ability Living Dead, where Living Dead does it's hey, heal this guy to full. They're invincible, but they get healed to full. Otherwise, they die. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that with, like, Dark Knight. Because it's not like White Mage with its benediction and just like, okay, I got you covered, homie. One button. As beautiful now as it was, you saw it too, would you not agree? When the death of Balam Quince, the legend of Arbor and his companions have grown larger than ever, thus emboldened that it came to the kingdom of Volbert. Volbert had been troubled by what some had done a magical plague. Innocents found transformed in misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down the contagion as the contagion spread. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm trying to remember what... That's a more recent one as well. Oh, no, that's part of, like, the final dungeon, the level 90 dungeon, where one of the bosses, if you get hit by the AoE, if they don't get fully healed, it will kill them. And healers don't know about that, so they just kind of, like, forget. Brandon had been one such knight in his youth. He had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take the road and where he met Arbord and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Hendrik, the court's mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vorbort's mystery, and the great knight blade was what brought him to justice. But with his dying breath, Tandric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her a fate worse than death. And at a behest, he raised up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With the single stroke, he forever changed. He was not nearly in the way though not nearly in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook a companion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last second. Thus did he find himself embrace true justice, and that which lay law and heart together and strive for greater good. This long and difficult road from which many strayed, setting the simpler moralities, but I respect no less from the man who became Daikaiosen. His sacrifice was strengthened into transformation to as fuel for the ritual to come. As the companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not finished. To Calusia they returned, so we must read Tromra in the next chapter of A Tale of Rights. Bitch, you're making me go all the way around the fucking kingdom. What the hell? I mean, I know why. It's like, this is the timeline of events. Those ho-fis. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Words of the deeds in Volbert spread like wildfire, and the legend grew ever larger, but for the success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardships and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika towards ancient Ronka. There was the dwarf Lamit that came upon the crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she was forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot and want to withdraw from the outside world that so many of their traditions might be preserved in isolation. When stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refuse to seek outside help. Alright, have a good night, Midnights. Damn, that really sucked, but yeah, get some rest. It sucks to burn out. But Lamit would not abide by this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating Dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick. For this, she was banished to by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she has made a peace long before it. When she stood in the ancient ruin and called upon the forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what price would be. She weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly in only ways only a dwarf could understand, and Heidelin, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was new warrior light forged, a healer that knew more than the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would newly complete the transformation, which was fuel for the mutual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Ardbert and comrades assemble upon evidence of a larger design, threads linking together the desperate troubles of the realm. A name soon spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper. A singular force that's sowing chaos and discord through Norvrend to an unknown end. The warrior's life truly wished to save the world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And the end of their exhaustive search, the end of the struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Theresa, unknown, unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me on Laxon Loft. There are preparations in which I must go first attend. Boo. Almost at the end of this long journey. Which is still another setup to another set of quests. Which might have to wait till next week. Which is fine. I'm pretty sure they only take like an hour and a half. And then we can use the next 2 hours and a half to do at least 2 of the role quests. Hi, Mildred. Welcome. We're doing the finale of the role quest from Shadowbringers. Damn you, Silva! You were comrades in arms, friends! That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper! What the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you the heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champion. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By sacrifice, a warrior is born. A mournful hunter scared of a tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. By a sacrifice, a warrior is born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior is born. A troublesome healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior is born. and their leader, an adventurer with heart overflowing for love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keep of the shadows from a world shrouded by dark. By our struggle, this world be shattered and his soul saved. Still, I really wish they did some voice acting for these scenes, but don't know the game. Cabela's, yes. We're doing side content essentially, though. This is actually pretty much side content. Could break the game. Oh no, this voice acting in general, and like all those characters do have a voice actor to them, but for some reason they just don't do certain scenes voiced. Saw it all, didn't you? I thought you might. Mother's gifts have the knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, not what we want to or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I'm not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to the dark and a calamity mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Hey, look, it's the moon. The boy Unukalhoi and I glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I needed the words of the Asians. I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance. I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard submerged by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution, a single solution, I believe. Were a flood of light to consume this shard entirely, it would be no use. The Asians made it clear that it means brought it to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making, or bringing together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them to a higher purpose. Yeah, like that. I know. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally they were once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. This will be primed for rejoining and source for a calamity. The Asians, who called themselves Mitron and Logriff, were confident it would succeed, and indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn. As their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, he would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know, he sought out Mitron and Logriff and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I look out from the shadows, reflect on my many, many sins as it fell to ruin. Denied death, and then and now, perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my existence endures. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal of virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions. I later realized a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Valtry's head. They were his creations after all, and with their graves in Yumor territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think, when I say this, but when I saw those abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend I can ever be otherwise. But this act, I cannot ignore. If the Asians were going to such length, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. So I hatched the plan. I would assume the guise of Celia and take her upon residence into Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven more than by mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy of the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quest, and together unmake Frothries like simulacra, and lay their souls to rest one more. And so you did, Theresa. The virtues are no more, but one ultimately responsible for the creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, still lingers. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved the world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours. And it's no more secrets to share. And so I ask you to grant me which Arbor could not. Death. I don't know. When you look at me that way, you remind me of Ardbert. He never did let me take the easy way out. I'm guessing suicide is out of the question too? How can you stand there and say that I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there's no greater villain than the Shadow Keeper. Sure, death is no comfort to the living. Could be my own benefit, that I cannot deny. And if I indulge one final act of selflessness, you'll make it myself. You'll make me do it myself, wouldn't you? Make me confront the cowardice of it, the ugly truth that I'd rather run away from than seek atonement. Perhaps I may find purpose in preserving my comrades' legacy and helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to Crystarium and continue to assist Glanard, while spreading forgotten tales of warriors of light. You have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. So I'm wondering if that implication is that she's another one of your fragments. Because, like, the 13th didn't rejoin the source. It just became the void. So, like, there's not that much that could be said about that, I guess. Also, the gear that she was wearing was the, I forget what Tombstone gear it was, but it was the Fending gear for it. Because I actually had gotten all of that gear by that point in time. I'm telling you, I'm not at all accustomed wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting, ugh. Any one of Captain Lennon's recruits would probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I did not rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Theresa. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. But we're still not kind of done with this. If it isn't Theresa lording about the stairs just like any other day, and here I was worried that you'd gone back to your world for good, and I was too late. It's just I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. Here they end up with you after you lot defeated the virtues. I assume you have arbors as well? Yeah, I basically gave them to a guy to make inspirations for armor. Indeed, that does seem appropriate. Bond with Seto is deep and enduring. For the others, I hope you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. It was only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set the world back on this proper course. Yet you now have a home you must return to, while the first is in theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what future it holds. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it need not fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light as much as you do, aren't they? I know a guy. I do know a guy. Wait, now there's some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6, 7. Why do you want to help decide the fate of Lamite's Crystal and the others too? Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist, Luke Rick owes me drinks, plural, so I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Granson when I'm at it. You go on and wait with Sirig and Tainer. Order a while I'm out, we hear? So those two that left, this is why they come back. Good to see you, Theresa. What do you say? What did you say that has Giat so worked up about? Giat. Go ahead. The crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Luke Rake really promise to pay for Giat's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers. Rounds for the lot of us. Maybe that lady has yet a few things to learn about the coin and scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down the generosity. Go on and tell the barkeeper we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Maybe it won't take that long. Here we are. How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask them to bring out the cask? I reckon we should hear Theresa out first. Are you telling me that barman over there was one of Nalbert's companions? Not to mention the Shadow Keeper? And from a different world? That's laying it out a bit thick. Suddenly raises questions. Quite. Such a house who retains her youthful visage. Not that! I had my suspicion about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having grand old time. And next I realized I'm outside without a guilt on my name. And I ain't the first time. It could only be the power of the Shadow Keeper. And not that you drank enough to fill a small army. If the Theresa says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it, which leaves us with a matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this was Brandon's hope, the others too, and his home to the most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe, but everyone they've ever loved is laid to rest here. I agree, Nalbert belongs here. Arber's crystal is with Seto, and this world Lamite would want to be near. Brenda Ray as well, I think. She would want to be with her friends, in this place that she loved. It seems we all agree. Yep. A toast then to the Warriors of Light. Ale to the Warriors of Light. Time to chug. Drink up, I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect y'all to take proper advantage of that. I hate to disappoint, but that's not much for alcohol. The juice looks nice, though. Huh? No, that's not... What? Everybody's sloshed. I mean, he's breathing. How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons, I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends? These are keys of your crystals of your storykeeper. Do you doff your pants? Hmm. Their legacy is to say for me. You have my word. Thank you. I feel them. They're memories. Why? Why, damn it? Oh, just like Ardbert. I prayed you, I manipulated you, and still... You thought of me as a comrade. A friend until the very end. Sad moment, also drinking. You gotta balance the two. Sad, funny. Sad, funny. Finally managed to clean up after you lot, for the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful for you entrusting these to me. As long as I live, I'll never stop sharing the true tale of the warrior's light of my friends. Don't look at the boy! You know what? That didn't take as long as I thought it was. The void calls. Though both originally from the 13th Shard, Celia and Unu Kalhai chose to walk vastly different paths after his fall. With the last of the Unsundered gone, the time has come at long last for the two to meet once more. What new purpose will they find together? What new paths may they forge? Celia is not finished with you yet. Seeing a lot of you together like this, it reminds me of the old days. Arbor and rest, drinking, bickering, and laughing. Drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any question of who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I had companions like that back home, could I have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried. Each one of us stood alone. There was Unukuhai. Oh yeah, the nigh unpronounceable name sounds fucking familiar. Another would-be savior of the 13th, a young man. He was plucked from the jaws of death by Elidibus, and last I knew, he had gone to the source to serve as its herald. We once spoke, and after the destruction of our world, if the others could be saved, we thought we had yet parts to play. What he's up to now that Elidibus is gone, though, I have no idea. He has found himself a new role, as I have I? Or does he feel adrift, as we were back then? If you encounter him in the source, I asked him to find a way forward. I was putting it left above the channel. Oh, it's Skelly from Monster Girl Gamu, a visual novel about dating monster girls. If you encounter him in the source, I asked him to help find a way forward. It just that you help us all here. She's a meme skeleton. She'll say stupid meme shit. I have her there because I think the image is funny. Anyways, we got to travel back to the Rising Stones. As well. But yeah, that's. I put her there to hide chats. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I just come into Mordona, you know, without something weird happening? Well, actually, that happens a lot. Brave return. No, that's the Waking Sands. We're going to the Rising Stone. Go to more donuts, fucking people riding dogs. Does your server know? Server know what? Hmm. I don't know. What is it about that? Well, Mithray, so what brings you here today? Enough. Oh yeah, that's true. No, they don't. Urianger did apprise me of your travels to the first and what became of the Elidibus long last, but was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At that time, we spoke of what could only hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and our regrets. I don't know, I barely pay attention to that server. Though I believe what has happened to be the natural result of my age and inexperience, I now think was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silver is right, we ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I will not make the same mistake again. With the warring triad gone, I am indeed in need of new purpose. But to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva, assuming the thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other. Of course, all I require is your soul. Speak of the spirit vessel, correct? The means by which this science returned to the source. If I understand the principles at work, then it was a near miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. If Elidibus is to believe her, my current state makes me something of a deception in the matter of life and death. In which case, there is not to be lost from making an attempt. Please, say you help. Yeah, I'll bring you here. Well, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I gave him... Yeah, true. As I said, I barely pay attention to Discord server in general. I think sometimes I go into the VTuber station one, but it's always like the big name ones. So I'm like, maybe I'll dump this like clip of Morco here. I pray forgive the delay. Thou didn't seek my counsel? Fuck Urianger's words. I hate. The gifts granted you by Yon Unukalhai by Heidelin and the Yassians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not what to extent, nor what I befall thy spirit should it be lost between twixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know that it's my path forward. Please, Urianger. Or very well, if thou believe thou shalt find a new purpose in the verse, I shall do all my power to see you safely there. We shall but be a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied while I perform the necessary magics. Read a book. No, I don't care about me being in that. I'm just talking about like every time I see it's like videos of like the super big. I mean like the 1,000 ones, not like fucking like even the people who are like 100 viewers. Oh yeah, no, Midnights, I can understand that. But it's never like, here's some clips from like, Koragi or Moriko or somebody else. Here's the spirit vessel. Unakalhai is, as I and the other science were on the first, a soul without form, yet no true body. It was simply a matter of transferring it to the vessel and using the same self-process before. To withdraw his essence once again across the river to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear such existence cannot same itself indefinitely. Look to the Yassian's example. The persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely have cause. Be a danger akin to which would befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not. But the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Should this come to pass, I trust thou shalt come to his aid. For the moment, however, it only needs to be conveyed to spirit vessel to Beck Lug. Farewell both of thee. Okay, Urianje, go away so I don't have to read it. Cabinet of Curiosity. I forgot they basically closed the doors to the Crystal Tower. Though I can somehow go in of it of my own free will. Here. Hey, Beck Lug, I need you to sit back and extract this little kid's soul. Back again, are you? I'm flattered you've grown so fond of Norvrun. Or I would be, have that expression you lot always wear when you're about to ask me for something. Pull the soul out of this. You did what? After all the perils your friends faced and the labors we had to return into the world, you brought another soul across the rift? Have you no common sense? It's fine. Just working magic. Magics. Whichever. There better be a very compelling reason for all of this, whelp. Removing spirit from the vessel will be easy enough, I suppose. However, it's required a few moments without you breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll want an audience. You should wait here. Perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection. Ah, very well. At least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly, then. Hey, we decided to do something crazy again. Why do you do that? I don't know. Yes. It's funny. It's funny. Now work. You want me speaking with someone? Very well. You've done the same at my request often enough. How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know. Ah, here you are. Pardon the delay, but it took some time to acquire the robe's appropriate size. Is this them? Why would I want to meet a Nomu? Silva. What? Unakalhai? I cannot. Indeed, it is I. Trust me, I can barely believe it. I'm here myself. I should thank you so. When I sent Theresa after you, it never occurred to me that you might cross the rift without the Asian aid. Less taste for subterfuge, I see.
Dicks!
Dicks. I have to. My choice and my reasons are my own now. If I am to have faith in them, in myself, I cannot hide who I am. Speaking of which, Unakai was kind enough to fill me in. Unlike some, and I was interested in to hear what erstwhile the hero of the 13th serving the liberations at the Wandering Stairs, but that's this hero should be used to pass the scope in my considerable imaginings. Was that you had the Gurren's licked so long ago? Not so long ago to me, or you may have, though I thought I might as last put those days behind me. But perhaps it's for the best. They're not all bad memories. They never are. I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it. Our world, like this one, had its share of would-be heroes, myself and Ulakalhai among them. Unlike you Warriors of Light, however, each was unaware of or unconcerned with our fellows. But to fight alone is to fall alone, and the insidious aether of the Orside used to seal primals corrupted once noble souls and turned them one by one to darkness. Even those who resisted the fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perchance, that we continue to struggle in solitude. We were spared by the Ascian machinations, but only as our world met its death. What if that death could be undone? I was told that much of the earth was consumed by light, as our home was by darkness, yet the balance and life are being restored to even the scoured land they called the Empty. Yes, but... I downloaded the demo, but I haven't sat there and actually played it. Even the Ascians considered 13th lost, thus it was excluded from the rejoining. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen. The world of darkness was not in the state I would consider salvageable. Maybe. I have too many things going on right now for me to really do that right this second. There is games to beat and games that are coming out and birthdays to have and, you know, other things. Speaking of Thomas, you've really seen it. Wait. Pardon the interruption, but I myself a closer examination of the conditions of the 13th before we form any conclusions. We could use that crystal tower to open the void, couldn't we? Please? Yeah, I mean, that's how we did it last time. Have you lost your head? The crystal tower is not a toy, and you're not to use it to unleash great and terrible void sent upon this world. According to the records, there was a group who worked on how to open small void gates, though, which summoned their minor fell beasts and the like. Magic of that nature should work, though I'm not sure if any of the knowledge of the original technique yet live. There's one right over there. How fortunate. Let us inquire with this Tainor immediately. Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I was already a means to peering into the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're prepared to open the gate. I know a guy. Yeah, I totally know a guy. We shall, at the very first opportunity, I promise. I think there's only like 3 quests to this one, so we're making time. I guess. I mean, still after 1, but yeah. It's always a pleasure, Theresa. Aye, but who's your friend? I don't believe we met. We have not, and I'm not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you might be willing to assist me. It is true that we had a means to open such portals. We call them hollows, and it was through one of those that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible. Now with my powers alone, I understand the greatness of your need, and were Nob still on my side, I would still greatly mad the attempt. But the technique requires combined force of our energies and resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I can assist. From what I can sense, our etherical reservoirs are roughly equivalent, and our physical similarities suggest our energies are not incompatible. I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the test. Nalba and I were born for this, and even so, it took us years before our effort was perfectly in step. I realize there's a lot to ask considering that we just met, but could we not at least attempt it? Yours is the only such magic I've heard of, and it might be able to save my home. May I interject? You recall that the crystals in my possession preserve the memories of the former warriors of light, including Nilebirds in ethereal form. If Unokolhai has a particular template for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, primals, if I could apply the same principles to interpret Nilebirds' crystal, an experiment worth trying at least. I'll fetch it. Everything's coming together. It's all coming together. There it is. She fetched it out of her ass. Speak to me, Nilebird. Do his memories of training with Taina remain? They do, and such strong sentiment with them. Do do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Tainer, you should know that Albert desired nothing more to do to rescue your dearest friend. He had so fiercely to his memories of the technique you mastered together because he hoped that he might be your salvation. Oh, now, Albert, I won't let them go to waste. I'll do what I can to help see the 13th restored. What game? Oh, Monarch is there's a demo of this JRPG made by some of the people who originally made SMT or Shin Megami Tensei. That's out on the like out on like Switch and PC and PS4 and PS5. That's the game that Lala wants me to try. I won't pretend I understand half of what's going on here. I'll just keep them from running headlong at anything too dangerous, will you? Oh, there's no PC demo? Oh. Well, at least Switch and PS4 and PS5. Nothing to worry about so long as you're around, I'm sure. Wicked White, I nearly forgot. I have half those orders filled. You know where to find me when you make progress with the gate. Kind of weird that these have like actual like new game pluses. If you have no objections, Tainer, I'd like to practice creating hollows as soon as possible. Of course, but it's not within the crystarium. If we succeed in opening even the smallest window in the realm, it will likely fell creatures emerge. Follow me. Let's go out to the we're going to Lakeland. Wait. Yeah. Actually, Fort Job will probably be closer. Fort Job. I pressed up on the control stick. Interrupted my cast. Okay, let's do it. Assuming that no one ventures near, this location should be suitable. Only Kai, when I get the word, begin channeling your ether. Nalba's memories will have a lot told you as much, but the imperative they must maintain focus on our ethereal resonance throughout the process. With that in mind, Theresa, I'll ask you to take care of any crystals that emerge from the hollow. They should not have strength to challenge you, and I will not like to address anything. Have a good night, Dr. Mindbender. Doop doop. Come on, flow where I tell you. Let me attempt to match your focus. Two children grunting. It opened. It's small, but enough to let something through. Be ready. It's been a while since we heard this. It's a sprite. You're under attack. Mechanics. Oh yeah, yeah, I haven't touched it. I think I touched it a little bit and did like the first kind of thing. But that was far more effort for such a small gate. Monarch. I played a little bit of it. It didn't seem like that. It seemed like you can move around, but like I don't know anything else. There was far too much effort for a small gate. On the contrary, given this was your first attempt, it's incredible that we succeeded at all. Now try to synchronize your breath with mine. Focus on the rhythm of the ethereal foam. Alright, I'm ready. All I know is that, like, I did enough to kind of, like, do the thing that, at the very beginning of, like, here's your stats or whatever. Larger hollow. Of course, the void sim might be proportionally stronger. No, it doesn't seem like that. It seems to be turn-based, but you're able to move around on the field, which actually reminds me much more of, I would sit back and say, Neptunia, or like the later Neptunia games. Is it? Well, I would have to actually play a lot more of it because right this second I only did that like one fight. When you breath in, minds begin. When your aether flows, mind follows. Together. Oh, there's a move stat? Then it might be more like Grandia, too. Grandia 2 had like a move stat. Yeah, no, Fire Emblem probably is not the best way of describing it. I think Grandia would probably be the best way of describing it then. Because Grandia 2 had like the ability to move around the field. You never played any Grandia games? Well... I would say you're not missing much because, like, the 2 remakes, the fucking one that they put out for, Game Boy, or not Game Boy, the Grandia 1 is not that great of a remaster. They use that fucking waifu filter where it looks like a smeared Vaseline thing. Grandia 2 remastered, on the PC is fine. I played it and beat it, and it was kind of funny because some things just break. I like that game, but like, holy shit. Bad games. Aw. I think I've grasped the principle now. I only need to remember the feeling for next time. I almost feel as I do remember it. The Aether is familiar somehow, but that's impossible, of course. A bounty of hunters. Now that Tainer and I are capable of performing necessary magics, I should like to make an attempt at investigating conditions on the 13th. Might I trouble contact Backlug? Hey, so there, I'm hoping not lost focus on the void problem. I have an exciting breakthrough to share. A work of proxy-related genius, if I do say so myself. Backlug, excellent timing. We made considerable progress as well, and ready to open a portal when you are. Well then, what say you made me a Laxon Loft forthwith? It's far enough away from the major aetherites as to avoid some sort of ethereal interference that would be a hindrance to our observations of the void. Very well, we'll see you at this Laxon Loft anon, or as soon as I can locate it. I'll lead the way. I'm too eager to be one step nearer to our goal. You don't mind if I think of you as our goal, do you? Go ahead. I would be honored. Thank you, Tainer. I think this is the last one. So we're almost done. We're almost basically pretty much done with all the content that I wanted to stream for this series. Because this next week is going to be the Endwalker ones, because I haven't done them yet. And by next week I should have hell, by the end of the night I should have my machinist at 90. So then all I have to do personally on my own free time is try to get my warrior, or not my warrior, my paladin to like 585 in like my off time. And then of course after the Endwalker job stuff, it'll be Hildebrand. It appears Backlug has yet to arrive. Patience, Unakal High. And I'm assuming each one of them is going to be as long as one of these. A porksy. I hope you weren't waiting for long. No. What? You didn't think I wanted to see this for myself? The 13th was my home too, if you recall. Right, though as I explained, we won't be the ones doing the seeing. Strictly speaking, this familiar will gather all the information we need, assuming you two can create a hollow for it to pass through. That will do, Nasty. Now fly, my porksy, fly! Well, I made it in. And something's coming out! Jet. Oh! My, that is an ugly one, isn't it? It's sitting on a ball, like Nakey Jakey. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. Porksy ought to be back any moment now, though I can't sense it. Odd. Perhaps it's lost if Thrace had created a etheric beacon as he did for me. Maybe I'll find a way back more easily? That might work. Let's give it a go. Keep at it. Ah, a distinct Porksy-like presence. I see his snout. There we are. Now close the hollow before anything follows. Well, what did it learn? I believe its performance taxed thoroughly as instructed. Good, Porksy. With luck, its observation might indeed lead to as a means to driving the darkness from the 13th. However, I need to review its findings in detail before I can tell you more, and I could take years to deduce a suitable solution. I admit that I'm impatient to find the way forward, but I have endured millennia with half as much hope as I have now. If I must wait, then that shall do it. I know, like Thrace and the Warriors of Light, I will persevere until my world is safe once more. That's what a hero does. I think you make a good one. You as well. If that's the end of excitement for the time being, we should head back to the Wandering Stairs. Clear out that pale anxiety Sirik was spreading all over the place. Yeah. I wanted to do this in case something does eventually happen. Because it's pretty obvious this is a plot line that they might set up for future stuff. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this. Finish this stuff out. and be done with basically Shadowbringers. I would have done this one like before Endwalker, but I didn't have time. I legitimately did not have time. Ah, you've returned hale and whole. Not that I have any doubt you would, of course. Wouldn't, of course. And how did you search of the Hollow go? We may have information we need to save the 13th. May. It might be some time, years, until maybe we can be for certain, but I will be here as long as it takes. On that subject, I've been thinking. Would you be interested in joining us? As a bounty hunter, I mean. Sarek and I hunt down sin eaters and other threats. Even though sin eaters should be, like, thinning out. The first was safe, but it remains far from safe. You can help us protect the people here. I think I would like that I quite like that. Protecting people. If I can do that, then perhaps I'll find the strength I need when the time comes. Strength, you say? Sound like you use the dwarf of a massive hammer. I may have shared a tale of the 13th with a few other noted hunters. I just know what it feels like to fight for something you've already lost, to find a way to make it right. And I know it's not easy to fight on your own, inconvenience that little truth might be. And that's the new team is born. This calls for a toast. I don't eject as long as the flock carries their weight. I'm a bounty hunter, not a puka herder. What's a puka? I forgot. I'm not sure. I have to look first. I have to get my options together. Can't ask me when I'm almost there. Thank you so much, all of you. I would be honored to fight at your side. I shall do my best to justify the faith you have shown in me and save my home. Someday, I hope we can visit it together. I would. See, the problem is like every time I try to raid him, he's fucking offline. Like, it's like somehow he knows. And that's it. That's the Void Calls. We have no follow-up to the Void Calls. Maybe it'll be an expansion. Maybe not. What do you have to say? There's doubtless much I can learn from the bounty hunter, especially with Tainer as my guide. As loose ends are you? You're welcome to loiter around here if you intend to spend some coin while you're at it. Now, I'm grateful for the business you brought in mind, but even hunters often do more than together and whatever. Let's speak. Yeah, pain in the arse to serve, of course. Maybe you drop your name next time you need to behave. Still, it feels like there's something grand in motion again. Perhaps Artbird rubbed off on me more than I anticipated. What about Eden? Eden, what should I know about that? Mitron? You quite certain? And the girl bearing Logos soul? I thought I seen something oddly umbral about the Crystarium of late. Artbird meant to put an end to the whole business, truth be told. I wouldn't mind retreading old memories a bit. Might be nice to share a pint with the girl, once she's of age, of course. As a matter of fact, do you think this Gaia would make a good waitress? No? Damn. You can talk. I guess you can talk to her, but eh. Kim. We'll see. Hold on. First, I need to. That's last week's schedule, right? No, wait. Yeah, that's last week's schedule. Where is it? Week of the 30th. Deadly Premonition Sunday, Sekiro on Monday, Return to Spider-Man Red with Shadows, hopefully it won't crash in the Wolverine fight on Wednesday. Sekiro on Thursday might not happen if I beat it on Monday. I don't know, it may or may not happen, not really sure, but I definitely know that Deadly Premonition will continue both Sunday and Wednesday. Friday is more Final Fantasy XIV as we continue our long journey to doing all these weird side quests. Yeah. No, this save these. Okay, now let me look at who's on. And what they're doing. Yeah. Callie's testing karaoke. And I think that's because of next week. So I'm not sure how long they're going to be online. Drinking cookie. Too many people playing Pokemon. I guess we'll do Callie, and then we'll just like say, if she's you know. We'll invade her test stream or whatever. It will never end. Tomorrow and tomorrow. Anyways, thank you for coming out tonight. Stay safe. I'll see you guys Sunday night. Have a good night and have a great weekend. Why? It's last. There. As the last thing. Last second. Yeah, true. Anyways, have a good night and a great weekend.